What is up, everyone? Lock Daddy back at it, bringing you coverage of Star City Games Modern Open Louisville. I have been reading the spoilers for Modern Horizons lately, and it looks like they're really like doing a good job of holding back a little bit. There haven't been any huge broken like legacy reprints yet. Flusterstorm, that's a main one. That one's gonna be good. I think that's a fine reprint. That's totally fine. There's a few other sweet cards that are definitely gonna be modern playable. I think. I'm gonna do a set review of Modern Horizons coming up here when the rest of it's been spoiled. I think there's another 100 cards that need to be spoiled or so, but very soon. The set's coming out really soon. But I'm excited. I'm excited. Like all the force spells, all the spells that you can exile a card of that color to cast it instead of paying the mana cost. I think those are all pretty balanced. I think they're all pretty good except for the green one. The green one doesn't seem very strong. But yeah, I could see all of them being played in some manner or another in Modern, perhaps. But let's get to the Star City Open, shall we? We got, what do we got? Boros Prison versus Azorius Control. Round 1. Game 1. Let's do it. Azorius Control, that is a bold choice playing it at a big tournament. I mean, dude, once you're getting to round 6 or 7 in the end there, you're starting to feel it. Starting to feel the fatigue playing a deck like this. I mean, this deck is going to use most of the time allotted for a round. At least half the time. Even that's on your fastest games. If you go 2-0, you might only use 20, 30 minutes. But these decks often press the time limit and go till the end of the round. So not a lot of breathing time between rounds. It's like we got a couple ops here. Nothing much going on. Boros Prison deck hasn't played anything yet. But yeah, I think Azorius Control is a really good deck in Modern right now. Especially if it's playing Rest in Peace main deck, because there's so many graveyard decks out there. It's quite a strong deck, but you have to... Oh, and Narset. Okay, we're going to see it with the new Planeswalkers now. I'm very curious to see what new Planeswalkers are going to get used. But yeah, Narset's very, very good. Wrath of God. Nice. Yeah, the static ability on Narset is nothing to be trifled with. Not being able to draw more than one card is extremely powerful. Ooh, he's got is that the box topper Narset? It's a nice Narset. Alright, opting not to draw and discard a card. He likes his hand the way it is. He's just +2ing it. I wonder if he's playing the Emrakul. The Emrakul combo. Go out and get Emrakul, put it on the battlefield. Alright, he's got some decisions to make. This is why this deck's difficult to play. Planeswalkers are not easy to deal with for Azorius Control. He's got a Cryptic Command in hand, but he's going to have to do some combination of bouncing it. Although he doesn't have his... Does he? Oh, he doesn't have his 4th land. Okay, that's really bad. Alright, he found an opt. He really needs to get his land right here. He needs to get his land drop. Yeah, he's going to bottom that Teferi. Hopefully get a land here. Does not draw it. He has a... What is that? Is that a Wall of Omens? Okay. Hopefully he draws his 4th land here. He really needs it. Oh, he gets it! He gets it. Yeah, boy. Alright, now you can deal with Nahiri before she ultimates. Because she ultimates on turn 3 that she comes out. The third turn she's been out, which is, like, pretty fast. I don't think there's any other Planeswalker that ultimates that fast. Now we got Karn out. And these are both older Planeswalkers. These aren't in the new set. It's going to give him the land, put the Blood Moon under it. Alright, he's going to path his own wall, get another land. That's a good play. Because, I mean, he has to bounce Nahiri here. He can't let him go to his main phase. He chances Emrakul coming out and just ending the game right now. Because Annihilator 6, that puts a real damper on your day. That's all 6 of his permanents gone. He's left with nothing. Nothing but the cards in his hand. You know, I'm really excited to see what the new lands are going to do in Modern. They're like pretty much... They made like 5 new Horizon Canopies. Well, they're not quite as good as Horizon Canopy because they can't produce a colorless mana. They can produce 1 of 2 color mana. 1 of 2 different color mana, and you pay a life, like a Pain land. And then you can pay 1 and sacrifice it and draw a card. So it's like Horizon Canopy in every way except for... You can't make a colorless, and you can't produce mana without paying a life. So yeah, Horizon Canopy is definitely a better card, but I mean, this is versatility in lands. You get basically... Okay, he's bouncing the area like I thought. Drawing a card. It looks like this Boros prison deck. Okay, that's a new Karn. That's the new Karn. That's the one that goes and gets Microsynth Lattice. So this is how these prison decks work now. They put out Karn, they go get a Microsynth Lattice, or they go get a Ensnaring Bridge from their sideboard. They get the card that they need in the matchup, basically. And then the Microsynth Lattice just shuts your opponent down. They can't tap any lands for mana. They can't activate any artifacts, which is all their permanents. So it pretty much locks you out of the game. So we're going to see how powerful this deck is. I've not seen this deck yet. I mean, I know it exists. Apparently Tron's also playing this new Karn with a Microsynth Lattice in the sideboard, which, if you guys don't know what Microsynth Lattice does, it's a 6-cost artifact that says... It's basically a Null Rod. Or no, it's a card that turns all your opponent's permanents into artifacts in addition to their other types. And then Karn's static ability is a Null Rod. It says artifacts cannot be activated. Or a Stony Silence. It's like a Stony Silence. So it basically shuts off every permanent your opponent has. So it doesn't work against like Burned, you know, or like Dredge, but pretty much every other deck. I mean, it works against Dredges and you can't use your mana, but alright, so he countered Blood Moon, bounced Nahiri. Alright, he's got Snapcaster. Okay, he can snap. Okay, he can start pulling ahead now. He can snap Cryptic now. Counter Nahiri. But he's got a lot of dead cards. It's looking like these prison decks are not playing creatures anymore. Yeah, because they've got board wipes in there. He's got a board wipe in his hand, so... This is just like a straight Planeswalker prison deck. Alright, he's gonna snap, counter, bounce. Yeah. But he's gonna be able to replay Karn. He's gonna get the other Karn. Yeah, he really needs to counter this other Karn. The other, I mean, like, pretty much both of these Nahiri and the new Karn present win conditions. And this control deck just has a bunch of these cards that do not line up with this deck. They have Paths and, you know, Supreme Verdicts and all these cards that do nothing. Okay, he's got another Snap. So he's got another Cryptic he has access to. Getting in there. Snappy. Go kill that Karn. Ooh, Gideon. Is that new Gideon? No, it's Gideon of the Trials. It's 4-drop Gideon. Yeah, so this is like a Planeswalker prison deck. I don't know if this is the new version. I don't know if this is a new version. I don't know if the one I heard about before was all Planeswalkers, but seems pretty good. Seems pretty strong. He's probably going to counter draw. Oh, he's going to counter bounce an Narset. Okay. Going for the ultimate value. Yeah, he didn't want to bounce Snapcaster because he has no more Cryptics. If he had another Cryptic in the graveyard, he'd probably bounce the Snap. Or maybe not. He can kill the Karn now. Just straight up attack it. So yeah, White Blue's in a pretty good spot right now. Pretty good spot. Where he wants to be. Oh, he's got a Blessed Alliance. Okay, he's gonna counter this probably. Ooh, Dovin's Veto. This card's gonna see play now too. Dovin's Veto is very strong. Mana Leak. Alright. Azorius definitely has control of this game now. Ooh, and he's got a Blast Zone. Yes. Blast Zone. I want to see how good Blast Zone is in Modern. Ooh, Settle the Wreckage. So the prison deck has 2 Field of Ruins. You can take care of, like, you know, the Colonnade and the Blast Zone if need be. Chalice of the Void's not going to do much in this matchup. Oh, he's chalicing on 4. Okay, he doesn't want Jace to come out. He's probably going to counter this. Because if he lands Jace, it's pretty close to over. Mr. Jace, please come to the counter. Fate Seal. Looks like a Chalice. He's gonna bottom it. Alright, we haven't seen a 3-drop Teferi yet. I'm curious how many of those are going to get played. Maybe 1. Because 5-drop Teferi is definitely much better, but I can see 3-drop Teferi being played for sure. Oh, he's gonna counterbounce Narset again. Dude, the value. It's like a... Was that a 3-for-1? The Teferi Jace combo. Never where you want to be. Never where you want to be against that. Disgusting. Yeah, if I were the prison player, I'd be scooping right now. Alright, he's got a full grip of cards. Jace, Nahiri, or Jace, Teferi, and Narset on the board. Yeah. It's like, oh, it's time to scoop. It's time to scoop. Let's go to sideboard. What we got here? We got... I can't even read. Torpor Orb. Shalai. Is there anything that goes good in this matchup? Leyline. He's got a lot of one-ofs. Ensnaring Bridge is not good. I guess he can rest in peace. I think his deck is already just kind of like good against control because he almost won. He almost locked him down. He had to Cryptic a lot to win that game. I can't see what this card is right here. I don't know what enchantment that is. Yes. Dampening Sphere doesn't really do anything. Oh, Approach the Second Sun. He might play Approach of the Second Sun, actually. That might be good. I don't know if that's good in control. I mean, control can counter it and stuff, but it might be good. Maybe he brings in Approach. I don't know. Everything else doesn't seem that great. I mean, Rest in Peace can shut off, like, Snapcaster, but that's not a huge priority here. Azorius Control is probably going to bring in Ceremonial Rejection ×2 because he's playing a lot of Colorless. Another Dovin's Veto. Dude, Ashiok. He has Ashiok in the sideboard. Sick. I could bring in a Celestial Purge. Maybe a Surgical Extraction too. Ooh, Spell Queller might be good too. He might bring in Spell Quellers also. We'll see what he brings in. That's what I would bring in. Spell Queller seems quite good against all the 4-drop planeswalkers. Anything to deal with planeswalkers, because obviously he's playing primarily planeswalkers. Alright, let's see game 2. Five lands and 2 planeswalkers, so I don't know if that's keepable. Nah, he's going to pitch that. He wants some interaction. He doesn't want to be in the position that he was last game. Having to battle hard to get board presence back. Yeah, he'll probably keep this. Opt. He wants another land, but... Yeah, he brought in the Spell Quellers and the Purge. And the Rejections, so yeah, he brought in what I thought he was going to bring in. Okay, he bottomed the Opt, which is, I guess, a good choice since it was a land on top. Keeping this ceremonial rejection up. He doesn't want a... I guess he really doesn't want a Chalice of the Void on 1. Chalice of the Void on 1 doesn't seem that great, though, against white-blue control. I mean, it shuts off, what, Opt? Path to Exile, which you probably boarded out. Okay, so he brought in Rest in Peace. I wonder if he brought in both of them. I would only bring in like 1 at the max, and I don't even think that's great against white-blue control. I guess it's going to show he draws a second Spell Queller. His hand's really good. I guess Rest in Peace shuts off Logic Knot too, to some degree, but... Alright, he's playing Blast Zone too. I feel like a lot of people are going to be playing Blast Zone. I don't know how good it is though, really, as a utility land. Alright, we have Chandra. So does that approach the second sun? Yep, he did bring an approach to the second sun. Another win condition. Alright, he's probably going to Celestial Purge this. Yep. Gideon to the Trials, boom. Oh, he's got a Sphere of Detention, though, for that Gideon. Wait, that's Trials. Why is he playing Trials? I would play the 4-drop one over that one. I guess it's defensive, too. I guess this deck has to play defensive because it doesn't play creatures. So you can blank their threat. Alright, we have Nahiri. I think he's going to Spell Queller this. Drew his 4th land. Looking good for blue-white. I'm sure the Boros deck boarded out, you know, some removal, some board wipes. At least 2 or 3 to bring in Rest in Peace and Approach the Second Sun. Is that in a braid? Ooh, apparently he left his braids in though. Was that a cast down? Ambush Viper. He's just ambush vipering the Snappy. Because he can't use his graveyard. Alright, he's going to braid the Spell Queller. Or does he want to Spell Queller the Abrade? Or does he want to Logic Knot it? He can't 2-spell though, because his graveyard's out of play, he can't. So, Rest in Peace actually coming in handy here, because if he had his 2 in graveyard, he could fetch, Logic Knot for 3, and then have 3 up for Spell Queller still. So now's a huge problem. If he has a removal for the Spell Queller with the Abrade, then he kills both Spell Quellers. And I think he's got a second Abrade in hand. So this is going to be a big turn for the Boros Prison player. Because the shields are down. And here he comes back. Just going to straight up kill the Snappy. Get him for 4. Okay, now the control player's in a little bit of trouble. He's got a Detention Sphere, but he can only get one of the Planeswalkers with it. And that's basically his whole turn. But he did draw another land, so that was a good draw. Rest in Peace actually doing some work. Doing some sweet work. Oh, he's gonna activate Colonnade. Okay. Get rid of Gideon. The Simeon Spirit Guide hardcast. Let's go. Yeah, cast down seems really bad because Celestial Colonnade has vigilance. Uh-oh, he's gonna run right into Ceremonious Rejection. Uh-oh. He's pondering whether to use a Spell Pierce instead, but no. If you see a colorless threat, use the rejection. Spell Pierce can get his other planeswalkers. And did he board in Engineered Explosives? That seems terrible in this matchup. You can only put it on 2. Yeah, he detention sphered the monkey. The ape. Good old Jace the Mind Sculptor. It would be slick to get Field of Ruin here and then use it on the Blast Zone, because he's definitely going to put a counter on the Blast Zone, right, to get Jace. Oh no, yeah, he's getting Field of Ruin. Okay. Spell Pierce. So he chose to try to cast down Jace instead of Blood Moon. That's a good one. Although he's got a shitload of basics out. No, he ceremonious rejections it. He was doing that to play around. Well, Spellpierce wouldn't have been able to get it anyways, but... Yeah, he's gonna get Narset now, yeah. It's not looking good. He's got enough basics out to where it doesn't matter. Blood Moon doesn't really matter here. I mean, it slows him down a little bit. He can't attack with Celestial Colonnade, but... He's just gonna start plussing Jace here and then ultimate Jace. And just win that way. Yeah, he's got counter magic. Yeah, he's got 2 counter magic. Yeah, he's drew land. Yeah, this is over. I guess pretty good matchup for Azorius. If you can prevent them from, you know, keeping their planeswalkers, then yeah, they just got tons of counter magic. Yeah, this has a lot more counter magic than the typical Azorius control deck. Like you don't normally see Mana Leak at all, and he's playing Mana Leak. You typically just see like 4 cryptics, 3 or 4 cryptics, and like a couple logic knots. That's pretty much the counter magic that this deck used to run. Maybe it's running more now because you've got what 3 Dovin's Vetoes main deck, 2 or 3 Vetoes main deck, and 1 sideboard. And then you got Mana Leak. In addition to cryptics and logic knots. So yeah, much more counter heavy. And then we're gonna have Flusterstorm soon. And the Force of Negation, which is basically a negate that costs 3 blue, but you can exile a blue card instead of paying the mana cost. And you can only do that on your opponent's turn. You can't do it on your turn. So, like, it's actually not nearly as powerful as Force of Will. Which Force of Will is, you can do it anytime. And it counters anything. Yeah. Pretty much like they probably... Ooh, he's got the Lightning Helix. Does he just win? Okay, no. He had enough mana untapped. Yeah. Yeah, he was just, that was like his last ditch. Just Lightning Helix to the face. Giver of Ruins. Okay, this is the new, like, the non-reprinted Mother of Ruins. It's the Giver of Ruins. And instead of, it can't target itself. It's a 1/2 for 1, and another target creature gets protection from colorless or the color of your choice until end of turn. It seems alright. I don't know how good it'll be. I mean, you can just kill it anytime, so... Doesn't seem that strong. Okay, Wrenn and 6. This is crazy powerful. This is the 2-drop Planeswalker that's coming out. 3 loyalty. Return up to 1 target land from your graveyard to your hand. Seems really good for Legacy. Bringing back Wastelands, using them. And then it's -1, deals 1 damage to any target, which is fine. That's, you know, whatever. And then -7, instant and sorcery cards in your graveyard have Retrace, which means you can discard a card to play them again. So this guy seems pretty strong. I could even see him being played in like a Ponza deck or like some kind of modern deck. But mostly I think he's going to be really strong in Legacy and like Vintage. Who, Infect versus Jund. Okay, this is a terrible, terrible matchup for Infect. But apparently Infect is making a resurgence because all the Phoenix decks have dropped from, you know, 3 or 4 gut shots to 1 gut shot, which gut shot's a nightmare for Infect. Like, that's just such a good card against Infect. because everything has 1 toughness in Infect, so being able to do a free removal spell at instant speed is very, very strong against Infect. But apparently, the Infect players know that these Phoenix decks are only running 1 now, so it's considerably better against Phoenix now, which was pretty much no win when it was running 4 Bolt, 4 Gut Shot, and Thing in the Ice is very good against Infect too. But I think these Infect decks are running like more Dismembers now, so they can deal with Thing in the Ice. When before Infect really only ran 1 Dismember, now they're running like 2 or 3 main, which is decent. I mean, that's fine. But yeah, Jund is just one of the traditional bad matchups for Infect. I've play tested this match quite a few times. My buddy Ari plays Jund, and I play Infect, and we've played, I don't know, well over 100 matches. And yeah, Jund at least wins 70% of the time. It's one of the worst matchups. Just heavy removal, hand destruction. Alright, Senior Glistener. Oh, Lightning Bolt. Yeah, he knows he has nothing to protect it, so... Good old Scavenging Ooze. Not the greatest in this matchup, but still, he can eat cards out, so he can't delve or become immense, which I believe he does have a become immense in his hand. But here's the turn. Here's the turn for him to make something happen. Okay, apparently he's not going to make something happen. He's playing a Blighted Agent. And he's going to Lightning Bolt Blighted Agent. But Inkmoth is the key card in this matchup. Inkmoth is kind of the one trump card that lets you win against like these heavy removal matchups. Because you can just leave it as a land until you know you can win the game. Like, you have multiple pump spells and hexproof effects in your hand. So the one thing that Scavenging Ooze can't do is it can't eat a card out of a graveyard in response to a Delve cast, because it's part of the casting cost, so you can't respond to that. So if he wants to eat cards, he has to do it like during his upkeep. Alright, looks like he has another land in hand. Become Immense. If he has a hexproof effect here, he could go for something. I didn't see his other card. Yeah, he doesn't have it. He's just going for normal damage. Oh, he's got a second Inkmoth. Okay. I might have attacked with my Inkmoth and just Pendlehavened it and see if he has another removal. I mean, because he's already used 2 bolts. The Jund deck did cut down on some of its removal in recent years, or the last year. Doesn't play as much removal as it used to. Like, I don't know how many fatal pushes these decks usually run, but I think it's like 4 bolt, like 2 or 3 fatal push, when it was playing 4 and 4 to begin with. It might be playing Dismember now, actually, because Dismember is just one of the best removals in Modern, if not the best, just because everyone can play it, and it essentially can cost 1 colorless mana if you want to pay the 4 life, and it removes pretty much everything in the game except for what? Primeval Titan and Wormcoil Engine, and, like, you know, the other creatures in Tron. Alright, he's going for it now. He's probably just going to start off by Pendlehavening it. Or not. I don't know why he didn't choose to Pendlehaven it before the... Druid trigger. Alright, so he's effectively making it so he has to hard cast the Become Immense, which is going to be problematic. Yeah, double land. Become Immense. Whiff. It's always fun when you get someone to whiff on Inquisition. Yeah, if he has a hexproof effect here, I would just go for the win right now. Slow and steady. Guess he didn't draw a hexproof effect. He drew another land. Do you have Kolaghan's Command? Does he have Dryad Armor main deck? He could fetch for a Dryad Armor and block. That would buy him 2 more turns. But then he gets to eat the Dryad Arbor, become a 6/6. So yeah, he'd still have 1 life left if he took another hit from... Okay, he's probably going to go get Dryad Arbor here. And block. Yep. I stopped playing Dryad Arbor main deck. It is good against Jund, though. It is definitely a good card against Jund. Which I board in against Jund. And anything that plays Liliana of the Veil Or heavy removal. You want it in the deck. But other times I think it's just not very good. Like, you never want to have to deal with not being able to use your mana the turn you play it if you really need to, you know, put out your 1-drop. Like, if you want to turn, if you have it as your only land in, like, your opening hand and you have, like, a hierarch, it's just really bad. Yeah, I'm really not sure why he's not Pendlehavening first. Just makes, it's an extra damage each turn. Because it's not like he can use the Pendlehaven to protect against Lightning Bolt. It doesn't make his toughness high enough, so there's really no reason not to be doing the extra. I mean, he could be at almost, he could be at lethal next turn if he had Pendlehaven there. Is he going to become against the Noble Hierarch? That would be interesting. He has 6 mana. He can't win, though, unless he has another pump spell on his next turn. Is he going to Kolaghan's command in response? This is risky. This is risky. I think he just let the... You gotta let the Scoos die here. Ooh, he's firing it off. Oh, he had the second Pendlehaven. Yeah, I think the Jund player misplayed there. I mean, I think they both kind of misplayed. I think Kazu should have been Pendlehavening because he would have been able to just win. Maybe he was just trying to, like, mind game him into thinking he couldn't do 4 that turn. If in which case that was a good move. But I think in no way he should have saved his. There's no way, because he could have had another pump spell in his hand. Like, there, you don't shields down against Infect if you can help it. I mean, yeah, you lose your Scoos, but so what? I mean, that's like the game's still going on. All right, let's look at sideboard. Some people don't know fully how to play against Infect, so you can steal wins against those people sometimes. But yeah, I think he should have just held back with Kolaghan's command. I mean, he could have dealt 2 to 1 and destroyed the other one. I mean, he wouldn't have gone for it, but yeah. What I would have done one of the turns is wait until his end step and killed the ink moth that he had been animating. Alright, what's coming in? 3 Fulminator Mage, those are coming in. Those are great against Infect. Fatal Push, that's coming in. Alpine Moon. Bring that in too against Inkmoth Nexus, because Inkmoth's like the best card against Jund, so yeah, 3 Fulminators, Alpine Moon, Fatal Push. I guess you could bring in the Destroy Artifact with Flashback. I'm totally forgetting the name. I don't even know why. I wish you could read these cards from here. I'm totally blanking on the name on this card. This card's been around forever though. It's from okay, Infect's gonna bring in Spell Pierce, Shaper Sanctuary ×2, Spellskite ×2, maybe Dismember. Probably those 6. He's got an interesting sideboard. He's got Ravenous Traps ×2. That seems good. Ancient Grudge, yeah. Ancient Grudge. That's a card. Thank you, Stubby. Stubby, you still haven't identified yourself. I know you in real life. You're some dude who hung out at Legend of Gamers. Yeah, I don't know. He might bring in Dismember also in this matchup. I think Dismember is good enough to bring in, depending on what he's bringing out. Alright, game 2. Are we going to get a smooth 2-0 here? Infect versus Jund? The upset? The upset? No, Shaper Sanctuary is a really strong card against removal decks. It just lets you draw a bunch. I haven't actually tried it myself, but I've heard good things. I think about half the players that play Infect really like the card, and half who have played it have not liked it enough. If you get it like early game, I think it's really strong, but if you draw it late game, it's like useless. It's one of those cards that if you draw it, mid to late game, it's just not going to do anything. Dark Confidant is a great card against Infect because you don't have to worry about your life total, really. Well, sometimes you do. You can win with normal damage. Okay, it looks like he probably brought in that Dismember. I think Dismember's good to bring in against, or to have extra copies of it versus like Dark Confidant. It's probably the best thing you can kill on their side. Alright, Senior Glistener. He's either got another Infector in his hand or a Hexproof effect, because you're not going to run out your only Infector if you don't have a way to protect it. Mr. Goyf. Paging Mr. Goyf. Ooh, Shaper Sanctuary. Fatal Push in response. Now he's like, am I going to hexproof this guy right now? I think if you have Vines of Vastwood, you play it here, kicked. Because then you can swing through the Tarmogoyf. Yeah, he probably has a Blossoming Defense in hand, I'm guessing. Which is not going to let him swing through Goyf. Oh, wait, he's going to play it. Okay. It must be his only Infector. Oh, he has the Distortion Strike. Great. That's awesome. Yeah, these decks are running like 2 to 3 Distortion Strikes main now. Instead of Rancor. Rancor was popular for a while. I always personally like Distortion Strike better. Liliana, that's a great play. So now he targets the Tarmogoyf with Distortion Strike. Oh, he's got... Okay, that's interesting. He chose to protect that Glistener Elf. Even though he had a Blighted Agent and Glistener Elf in hand. Maybe it was just for the tempo, but like, I mean, Tarmogoyf was already on the battlefield, so, I mean, you're not going to be attacking through it. I guess he was just hoping that he could, Distortion Strike it again and get in for like another 2. Hopefully draw a Pump Spell, maybe win the game there. But he's actually looking pretty good with Shaper Sanctuary out and 2 Infectors and a Dryad Arbor. It's looking pretty strong on his side. Unless the Jund player decided to bring in Anger of the Gods, which I don't think Anger of the Gods is that good. I think single target, like instant speed removal, is just the best by far. I mean, board states like this, you know, with Shaper Sanctuary out, yes, Anger of the God would be great here, but I think most of the time Anger of the God just does not play very well. Alright, looks like the Jump player has another Lily. Alright, he chose to do 2 to his face instead of killing Liliana. Oh, dude, that's why Shaper Sanctuary is really good, is because the card you draw is in response to the cast, so like you can respond to what their spell they're casting. So he hexproofed it after drawing the card. Now he's hoping for the top deck here. Looks like it was a land. So now he just has to sit on the block because he's at 4 life, isn't he? I don't think they moved his life total, but I think he's dead. Oh no, he drew Glistener Elf. Wow. Wow, was that Anger of the Gods? Okay, I guess he did bring in Anger of the Gods. Scoop. Yeah, he was only at 3 life. Yeah, I guess he brought in... Did he bring in both Angers? I don't know. I don't think Anger's that great. I stand by that. I think that's not a good play. I mean, it ended up working out for him there, but... Oops. Alright, game 3. That looks like a disgusting hand for Jund. That's going to be very, very hard to beat. What is that, like 2 Fatal Push, Ancient Grudge, Hand Destruction, something else? Lightning Bolt? Yeah, he's just got it all. Alright, well, Spellskite, that's a good start. But yeah, Ancient Grudge. Yeah, this is one of those Jund hands that like you have to have Ink Moth and like a solid hand backing it up with plenty of lands, or you're just not gonna win. Like, this is why Jund is so good against Infect. And he's got a Fulminator too. Yeah, this is not looking good. Because now even if he gets an Ink Moth, it's gonna get promptly killed. It looks like he's got Groundswell, Vines of Vastwood, Distortion Strike, and some other pump. Yeah, he's just like searching for Infectors now. If Jund puts down another threat here, he's probably not going to win. Oh, he's going to get Dryad Arbor and pump it, but it's going to get removed. Unless he's got multiple hexproof effects. Wait, that was weird. He sacked it to kill the Dryad Arbor. He's got removal in his hand. I don't... That's bizarre. I guess he doesn't care because he has another Fulminator Mage. That's kind of bizarre, though. I would have fought over that a little bit. I don't know. I would have used one removal at least, because I know he's got a Fatal Push in hand. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't worth fighting over. But I mean, Dryad is potentially a lethal threat. I mean, it does normal damage, but I've killed Jund players with Dryad Arbors before. It's definitely possible. I don't see why I didn't play Hierarch first. That was weird. Oh, probably because he wanted to Pendlehaven it. Sneak in damage. Sneak in that 1 damage. Okay, now he's fatal pushing the Hierarch. What? I guess he's still thinking he can sack the Fulminator to kill the Dryad Arbor if he needs to. Yeah, he's just going normal damage now, which is definitely possible. He's winning the race here. Alright, is he gonna Kolaghan's command here? I think he's asking if the Kolaghan's gets hexproof, does he still get the other part of the Kolaghan's command? and the answer is, I believe yes. You still get the, like, if you want to bring a creature back, you still get to bring the creature back. So he's gonna deal 2 and probably get the Fulminator back. Yeah. Spell Pierce. Yeah, boy. Okay, maybe he's not drawing any threats. I mean, he's still got like a Fatal Push in hand, and like maybe another removal, and he's got his Ancient Grudge there. So yeah, this is why I would have fought over the Dryad before. If I had had that removal, I would have fired it off before. In that battle for the first battle for the Dryad. Because he's got nothing. He's got literal nothing but like pump spells and land in his hand. So like the Infect deck has to have a way to deliver the pump spells. So if you keep him off creatures, then you just win. Getting in for 2 every turn. He might be able to win next turn. I don't know what pump spell. He's got a Vines in his hand. For sure. He's got like 2 lands, and I don't know what the other 2 cards are. But if it's 2 more like... If it's another hexproof effect and like another pump spell, then he could very well win this game off normal damage. Okay, Inquisition, that's good. Gets to look what he's working with. Alright, yeah, he's got 2 hexproof effects and Distortion Strike. Yeah, he was going to straight up win next turn. So I think you take the Vines here. Yeah, he can do 7 damage here, even without the Vines. Yeah, he's taking Vines. He must have 2 ways to kill it. He's got to. Yep, that plays. Oh yeah, Collective Brutality is really good against Infect too. Yeah, you bring those in 100%. Because you can take cards out of their hand too. It's a really good card. Okay, he's doing all 3 modes. So he's probably going to save the Hexproof effect. He's going to Groundswell to protect it versus the -2/-2. Now he's going to get the Blossoming Defense. And he's probably going to sack to kill the Dryad Arbor now. That's probably what I would do here. Swing for 2 and then kill the Dryad Arbor. Depending on what his last card is. I didn't see what he discarded to the Collective Brutality. Looks like he's got a Fatal Push in hand. Okay, Kazu drew a Dismember, which is probably one of the worst cards he could have drawn right now. Can't even pay it. Can't even pay the life for it, so he's not even going to be able to cast that card. It's just a dead card. So yeah, he's deep in the tank. He's in a bad spot right now. Really bad. I think he's just going to try to be defensive. Okay, if you were going to Fatal Push the Dryad Arbor, why didn't you do it before he drew a card? I don't get it. Unless he drew another one. No, he didn't. He drew Dark Confidant. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. This guy playing Jund is just not playing optimally, but that's fine. A lot of people don't know how to play optimally against Infect, but he got it. I mean, he had an insanely good hand. Like, the Infect player would have needed to draw just like, Ink Moth into like, just tons of hexproof. Or another... Yeah, he just had everything. Oh, it's hard to hear me? I'll point the mic towards me. Usually I'm too loud. Usually I redline it. Alright, what do we got? Round 3. Sounds muffled. That's weird. Yeah, because, like, I'm going up to the yellow every time I talk. So, I don't know. Okay, yeah, I think it's just your sound, Rock Daddy, because it's going up to the yellow every time, so it should be okay. I'm not going to the Mythic Championship qualifier. I didn't pick up the cards that I needed for it. I needed to get like 3 Phoenixes and like a bunch of expensive cards for the sideboard that I really didn't want to pay for because they're rotating out in like a couple months. So, yeah, I'm not going to go to it. Although it's really good value. Like you get the Arcbound Ravager out of it. All right, is it Phoenix versus Jeskai Control? Let's go. But yeah, it's only $20, and like you get the alternate art foil Arcbound, and that's just worth it right there. And then you get to play in the tournament. But yeah, I just don't have. I was missing like 6 or 7 sideboard cards that were all like expensive, and I didn't want to go with a half-ass deck. It's a standard one. I was missing 3 Phoenixes, 2 Direfleet Daredevils, which are like worth like $5 or $6 still. And the Phoenixes are like $20 still. And then I was missing like 2 other cards. I was missing a Chandra Pyromancer and like 1 other card. It looks like Zach Allen's got all the foils, all the expeditions. Let's go. Narset. Narset looks like it's going to be a staple in Modern here. 3-drop Planeswalkers with really good abilities. I mean, she only has the 1 ability, but she's a 3-for-1 basically. Or like a 2.5-for-1 for 3 mana. So in response to her activating, he's going to Lightning Bolt it, so she's just going to get him 1 card and then die. And then it looks like he's surgicaling the Lightning Bolt, which is kind of weird. Kind of a weird choice. Since you typically want to get, you know, Phoenix or Faithless Looting with it. Ooh, the Black Order Japanese Lightning Bolts. Hell yeah. Get there. Not as good as Beta, but pretty awesome. Also not as good as the new full art Lightning Bolts, which I have 1 of. I need to get 3 more. Those things are sick. I love that picture. Even the double Noxious Revival. When in doubt, play more Phyrexian mana cards. Oh, he's got the second surgical, okay. Oh, he's just scooping to him now. Wow. Ouchies. Ouchies. Yeah, when the Phoenix deck runs out of cards, it significantly loses its power. Wow, looks like even Narset's going to be played in Is It Phoenix? Wow. Oh, and Saheeli. Yeah, that new Saheeli, I've been waiting to see people use that card. It's like the new Pyromancer, but it's a Planeswalker. Okay, the Phoenix deck is going to bring in 2 Spell Pierce, probably 2 Saheeli, 2 Blood Moon, maybe a Pian Kirin Nalar. I think that's decent. Narset's probably coming in too. Yeah, I'd bring in those 8. And then Jessica is going to bring in Spell Pierce, Spell Queller. That's definitely worth. Celestial Purge times 2. Dovin's Veto. And that's probably it. Yeah, that's all I would bring in. Maybe a Vendilion click. I don't know if how many clicks he's running main deck. That's pretty crazy. If he's running 1 main deck and 2 sideboard, maybe you do bring him in this matchup. I don't know if this is good for this matchup. Maybe because they're playing less gut shots now, you can afford to play with like 3 of them. But if he's playing 0, I would bring in at least 1. Being able to see their hand and like kind of dismantle what they're doing, because it kind of is a combo deck. Not a strict combo deck, but it's kind of has combo aspects to it. All right, game 2. Let's go. The Ascension. One of the many win conditions in this Is It Phoenix deck is to get 2 charge counters on Pyromancer's Ascension. Or Pyromancer Ascension. I always call it Pyromancer's Ascension. Like plural, or like possessive. But it's just Pyromancer Ascension. I think Pyromancer's Ascension sounds better, but that's just me. So once I get 2 counters on it, and then it can just duplicate all its instants and sorceries. So it's pretty hard to lose once that's happening. Well, he's already got 1 counter on it. Looks like he's got a variety of different spells in there. Is he gonna get the next? Oh, he got 2 counters on it. Turn 3. Disgusting. Oh, veto. Get vetoed, son. Okay, he's only got 2 lands. That's good. But he's got to get that Pyromancers off the battlefield. Ugh, double Metamorphose. Gross. Oh, he's countering one of them. Okay. Oh. Yeah, this is disgusting. Another double Metamorphose. I would be fine with them banning Manamorphose. I think that card is just stupid. It's a, you know, a Storm / Phoenix deck card used pretty much nowhere else. It just kind of enables these, you know, these cycling combos. And, like, clearly they made the card to, you know, for the ability to make 2 mana of any color, but that's not how the card is used at all. It's just used to cycle and draw cards and, you know, buff your Storm count or, you know, Thing in the Ice or Phoenix. It has nothing to do with what I'm sure they envision the card being used for. Oh, and here's Saheeli. We're going to make an army of servos now. Let's go. Yeah, she's even better than Pyromancer because it's a non-creature spell, creates a token, whereas Pyromancer is instant or sorcery. This is more like prowess. Yes, did you just path a freaking servo? Let's go. Boom. Bounce that Pyromancer. But now he's got a whole grip of cards. I don't think it's going to be tough to activate Pyromancer again. Yeah, and you get servos off enchantments too. Well, there it is. Activated. Easy. Saheeli has been so good in Ascendancy. Really? Is this Jeskai Ascendancy combo deck you're talking about? Alright, we got a scoop. Alright, game 3. No, he brought in Anger of the Gods. I guess Anger of the Gods is really good. Yeah, you bring in Anger of the Gods. What am I thinking? Yeah, against Phoenix, obviously. And Servos, yeah. You bring in Anger of the Gods for sure. I was just thinking because Thing in the Ice and Drakes have 4 toughness, it doesn't hurt them, but yeah, I think it's still way good enough to come in. Okay, yeah, he did bring in Pia and Kieran and Narset. Vetoed. Boom, hardcast Phoenix. Let's go. You've been deputied from detentions. Or no, you've been detention speared. P and Kieran is just a solid card. Solid magic card. Solid sideboard card. Really good card design. Ooh, Ashiok. Oh yeah, I totally forgot Ashiok's ability exiles your graveyard too. That card's great against Phoenix. Wow. That card's so great against Phoenix. That's why I've been seeing that card on all the sideboards. Duh. Does the word duh mean anything to you? Yeah, Ashiok seems real good with all the graveyard decks. Boom. Little tear. Little tear and wear. We'll tear that Pyromancer Ascension. Yeah, boy. But he's not using Narset? That's weird. Oh, he doesn't want it to get bolted? I don't know. I guess he's got bolt and helixes. But I mean, he definitely sideboarded out some number of those. Because they're not great. So if he has a land here, he could Anger the Gods and then play Ashiok, and that would be pretty strong. Oh no, Ashiok costs 3. Dude, Ashiok's so good. Boom. Yeah, mill 4 first, buddy. Oh, he didn't get any of the good hits, but yeah. Still really good. Suck that, Exile. Dude, she can mill like 20 cards. It's so disgusting. And it exiles each time you use it. That's so good. Nah, look at that thing in the ice. He like colored it with like little like ice stalactites, icicles. That's cool. Little artist. Is Dylan Donegan a little artist? Or did someone do it for him? Don't know. Who knows? Oh, Saheela, get detention. Go to detention. You have a month of detention. Oh shit, he got 2 fucking Faithless Lootings. Nice. All gas. I don't know why he's not using Narset. He's just like afraid of it getting killed. I don't. Ooh, Blood Moon, that plays. Oh wait, you can't get enchantments with Narset, can you? It's non-land, non-creature. Oh no, it's non-land, non-creature, right? I wonder why I didn't get Blood Moon. Blood Moon would be really strong right now. Maybe because he only has 1 island? Yeah, I think he's on the thing in the ice plan. Yes, he's snapping in response, so it's going to bounce the Snapcaster so he can get double value. I guess he's just going to opt. Alright, well, Jeskai needs something big here. 2 thing in the ice. About to make his day bad. He's got a path. Okay, that's one threat dealt with. And he's got snap. That's 2 threats dealt with. Okay, he's good to go. He's got 2 snaps. Dude, Narset's so good. Oh yeah, I need to get Narsets for my freaking Breach Moon deck. I need to pick up 4 Narset. And 4 Dovin's Veto. Gotta snap up the commons and uncommons from this set because there's a lot of playable ones. No, he's like rethinking this. I guess he's gonna Celestial Colonnade and block instead. I can get behind that. I mean, Donegan's down to 2 cards in hand. One of them being Lightning Bolt, though, so he's gonna kill the Colonnade after this. But that's fine, I think. The control player is fine with that. Oh no, he's pathing it. Okay. Ooh, he drew Teferi. That was a good draw. Oh yeah, he's got to kill Narset first. Narset prevents him from drawing that extra card with Teferi. Dude, Narset's so freaking good. Oh, he played Narset over Teferi. That's interesting to me. Alright, Big Daddy Teferi is coming down. The window is closing on Dylan Donegan. His fate is slowly becoming sealed. Yeah, he's just gonna scoop. Donegan sees the writing on the wall. It says death. GG's. I hate being in that position too. I hate Teferi. Teferi's so disgusting. You just feel the inevitability encroaching in on you. Wait, who won that? Dredge? Okay. But it was close. I don't think Dredge has a huge advantage over Is It Phoenix. I've heard people say like it does, but I think it's closer to even. Oh god, it's the Goryo's Vengeance deck. Okay. I've yet to see this, but apparently you can get it off turn 2 pretty easily. Alright, we got Dredge versus Goryo's Vengeance. Pentad Prism. A card normally seen in Ad Nauseam. Dude, look at his basic lands. Get out of here, dude. He clearly just cobbled this deck together, like, for the weekend. Alright, he's got a pretty fast clock on him with this Borio's Vengeance. But it's spelled Boar, B-O-A-R. Oh, it's good. Does it play with the Raise Boar? Okay, this isn't the new version of this deck. Doesn't the new one play like a green card? Yeah, it's like a Simic. The new one's like a Simic version, right? Oh, through the breach, Emrakul. Get wrecked, son. That might be one of the most satisfying things in Magic. Through the breaching Emrakul. Although it's not over. I mean, he is playing Dredge. It's not over. Creeping chill your ass. Boom. Oh, this must play the Raise Boar, that new 5-drop red creature that when it attacks you can put a creature into play tapped and attacking. Yeah, it's definitely playing that card. That card's pretty sick. I hear it's being played in Valakut now too. Because you can just be like, attack, put Titan into play, attacking, get 2 lands, boom. Yeah, he's got 8 power on the board again. This game's definitely not over. Wait, does he have another Through the Breach Emrakul in hand? That's disgusting. No, the one I'm thinking of is the new Goryo's Vengeance with the Biomancer's Ascension, the one that lets you like sacrifice it's 1 green, 1 blue, sacrifice a creature, go get one that costs 1 more. So you get out Grizzlebrand, which is costs what, 7, and then you go get an 8-drop, and I can't remember what the 8-drop is, but it's like, okay, he didn't draw the 5th land. So Dredge gets it. Yeah, that happens rarely. Like, sometimes Emrakul doesn't get the job done, and Dredge is one of those decks where you have to finish them off, like, fully. And Dredge doesn't spend a lot of life on land, so, like, they're not going to go down to 15, typically. Alright, let's look at the sideboard. Alright, Dredge is going to bring in Leyline into the Void ×2. Boom, those are coming in. Assassin's Trophy, that's coming in. Ancient Grudge ×3, those are coming in. And that's, well, Nature's Claim. Some number of Nature's Claim might come in. Terastodon. Is he going to bring in Terastodon in this matchup? I'm not sure. 2 Anger of the Gods are coming in. Chalice of the Void? No, that's not good in this matchup. Probably just the Angers of the Gods. I don't see any of these other cards being that impactful. Against Dredge. You need very specific cards against Dredge. Alright, game 2. Ilharg the Razeboar. So he Faithless Looting, discarded 2 Ilharg the Razeboar. Those are going to get Gorios'd. Gorio Oreo. Boom. Oh my god, turn 2 win. Dude, actually disgusting. So disgusting. He's just like suppressing a smile, you know, he's just like, oh, feels good. You know, it feels better than through the breaching an Emrakul. Ilharging an Emrakul on turn 2. That feels better. Alright, game 3. So it looks like he Thoughtseized the Cathartic Reunion out of his hand, and then he just cast a Life from the Loam so he could dredge it next turn. Yeah, I guess he brought in Thoughtseize. I guess Thoughtseize is good if you play it turn 1. It's not so good after turn 1 against Dredge, because they're going to play their Enabler if they have it, and once they play their Enabler, pretty much they're off and going already. So yeah, I don't think Thoughtseize is the greatest card against Dredge. Maybe he just wanted maximum interaction. I mean, he did get a Cathartic Reunion out of his hand, which is a very good card for them, but I mean, he's still dredging now. Ooh, Creeping Chill, so gross. 6-point life swing. deep in the tank what he wants to discard as the second card. So deep. So deep he's drowning. Okay, Grizzlebrand's going into the yard. He's trying to kill him on his next turn. He's trying to see if he can like conflagrate, attack for 6. He really wants to kill him on this turn. Probably not going to happen though. Yeah, he's got Dark Blast, some lands, Narcomoeba. He does have a Creeping Chill. He can get him down to 3, but that's not dead. Could hard cast a Creeping Chill. Yeah, if he had dredged 1 Creeping Chill, he could have killed him this turn. Or a Conflagrate. Conflagrate would have done it too. But now he's at the mercy of what the Boreos can do, which is win in 1 turn. I guess he's going to leave 1 blocker back for good old Emrakul. Because Emrakul does not have Trample. Which is kind of weird, but it does not have Trample. So you can block it with a 1/1 flyer and prevent 15 damage. So after Annihilator 6, he can keep Narcomoeba in 1 mana. Oh, Simeon Spirit Guide Gorios on his turn. Damn it. Alright, he's going to gain a bunch of life. Oh, he's going to Dark Blast. You don't gain that life. Dude, the plays. The plays and outplays. Let's go. Very nice. I like it. I like it. Now, does Gorios say during your end step, or is it your upkeep? I think he gets to keep that creature until his end step. Oh no, okay, it's till the next end step. Okay, yeah. Oh, he doesn't even have an enabler. Yeah, I think this is just over. Yeah, GG. Yep, Boreo's Vengeance. This deck just beats itself most of the time. When it loses, it just doesn't do anything. Ooh, Archmage's Charm. This card seems pretty good to me. I like it. Instant speed, counter for 3, draw 2 cards for 3, or gain control of a non-land permanent of 1 or less for 3. I think those are all relevant good abilities. And I think that's totally fair cost for it. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. I think this card might see play like as like a one of in like a control deck. Fallen Shinobi. This thing's kind of cool. It's a 5/4. If this thing were cheaper and were like smaller, then it would definitely be a better card. But dude, you can exile the top 2 cards and you can play it without paying their mana cost. That seems pretty... You even get 1 hit in with this, and it's pretty damn good. Although I don't think you can play lands, because it says you may play those cards. If it said you could put those cards into play, I think you could play lands. Maybe you can play lands off that. Genesis. That's a reprint. Ooh, Arboreal Grazer. Dude, that card's like showing up. That card's good. 1 for a 0/3 that lets you ramp out a land. Yeah. Perfect for Amulet Titan. Alright. Round 5. Amulet Titan versus Is It Phoenix. Let's go. This is why this Genesis plus Spore Frog is kind of hype. Yes. Wait, you said it's so close, but 4 mana is a ton. 4 mana for which card was I talking about? Oh, because Genesis can keep... Can Genesis keep bringing back Spore Frog? So you can just keep infinite fogging? Yeah, that's kind of cool. It reminds me of the Spike Feeder deck that was in Standard like a long time ago. You could just keep bringing Spike Feeder back. Or the one spike thing that would fog if you removed a counter for it, and you could like it was basically an infinite fog standard deck. All right, he's got Amulet online. So Amulet was basically the answer to the meta. It's a really good deck in the meta right now. It's good against Tron, it's good against Phoenix. It's good against Dredge. But again, it loses pretty much every time to Infect and other faster combo decks. It's pretty weak to hand destruction, so it's not very good against, you know, Death Shadow and Jund, Abzan, or Rock. Also excited for Regrowth. 2 Dorks and 2 Regrowth goes infinite with Ascendancy. That's true. It does. Like, I'm trying to think who I know who plays Jeskai Ascendancy. Or no, you're playing Temur Ascendancy. I know someone from Guardian who plays Temur Ascendancy. Is this Jordan? Is this Stubby? Are you Jordan? It's Ryan. Wait, which Ryan? Oh, Barajas. Hey, man, how's it going? I didn't know you played Teamer Ascendancy. What? I was trying to think like who plays Teamer Ascendancy that I know. Did you just start? Did you start playing that deck, or have you been playing? I guess I haven't seen you in a while. Or just Guy Ascendancy. Yeah, yeah, not Teamer. Oh yeah, I think I do remember, like, you mentioning to me that you played that. Or you played the Retreat to Coral Helm, right? With Jeskai Ascendancy? Isn't that card in that deck now? Oh, you don't? Not that version? You just play the straight up Jeskai Ascendancy version? Alright, he's got Pyromancers online. It looks like the Titan player whiffed on win conditions, so he doesn't have a way to. Ah, shit. Did you post a link? Yeah, it's set to, like, delete links posting. Sorry. Here, I can permit you. Yeah, we can take a look at that in between rounds or after the stream. Alright, so I think the Amulet Titan player doesn't have a Titan. Or a way to get Titan. Or a way to bounce Teleria West so he could go get a Summoner's Pact. So, Phoenix player got a little bit lucky here. Because he definitely has the setup. He could have played a Titan by now. But, oh, you need the new Teferi? Yeah, the new Teferi is really good. I haven't seen the new Teferi yet in play. And we've had two Azorius decks. But they're either only playing like one of them, or they're not playing them at all. But Narset's been the star so far. Narset's super strong. She's basically just like a built-in 2.5 for 1 for 3 mana. Like, just straight up. You can play it on any board state. Okay, so he just drew the Summoner's Pact. Titan's coming into play. This is when the Phoenix player loses. Because he's going to go get bounce lands. He's going to bounce Teleria West back. And he's basically just going to play a bunch of Titans. Boom, get in there with a Zuza too. Take that 1 extra damage. Suck it. Take that 9. Yeah, the Phoenix player basically needs to, like, what? Draw, like, 2 lightning bolts? He's just scooping. I mean, there was a small chance he could win that. I mean, like, he could have drawn, like, Manamorphose into, like, double lightning bolt or something. I mean, it's possible. I mean, I'm gonna look at my draw. I'm at least gonna look at my draw before I scoop. Alright, sideboard. Let's see. So maximum interaction for both of these decks are going to come in. Double Spell Pierce for Amulet Titan. Tireless Tracker might come in. Just another threat that can win. Negate's coming in. Hornet Queen is actually quite good in this matchup, so that's going to come in probably. Engineered Explosives, that's going to come in. Rex Sage, that's going to come in. He gave it Double Strike? No, he didn't give it Double Strike. He gave it Haste and +2 power. That was Boros Garrison, not the Slayer Stronghold, I believe. But he was just going to play another Titan next turn and attack with it, so like he was pretty much dead. Like there was nothing he could do. And then Phoenix player is going to bring in what? A Braid ×2. Alpine Moon. I wonder how good Alpine Moon is in this matchup. Probably not very. Blood Moon. Blood Moon's good, actually. So 2 Abrades, 2 Blood Moon. 2 Spell Pierce. Yeah, Spell Pierce can be decent. I think you just want maximum interaction. So yeah, he'll bring in those 6. Maybe a Lightning Axe if he wants to be able to kill the Sakura Tribe Scout. Oh, he grabbed the Slayer on the attack trigger. Okay, I didn't see him. I didn't see. I guess I was just not paying attention to the game. So he gave it both. Alright, we got turn 1. Serum Visions into turn 2 Pyromancer's Ascension. Turn 1 Amulet of Vigor into turn 2 nothing. Looks like a pretty solid start for both decks. Although he definitely did not want to see that amulet come out. Makes it just 10 times faster and more deadly. Well, he's got 1 counter on the Pyromancers, but he needs to draw another Serum. Ooh, he had the Spell Pierce in hand too. I wonder why he didn't Spell Pierce the, Oh, he couldn't. Never mind. Because he was on the draw. Oh, gross. Okay, he can make 5 mana. Is he going to play a Souza? Dude, he could play a Titan right here. Like, no problem. Oh, he does have the Azusa. Gross. He's playing turn 3 Titan. Gross. I'll make 4 more mana. And then 4 more. I'll make 10 mana. Oh, he made all that extra mana so he couldn't spell pierce it. That's why he did that. Yeah, he's just shaking. He's like, yeah, I'm not beating that. I'm not beating turn 3 Titan. GG's. Ooh, Mono Red Phoenix. Okay, this is the one that's playing that new card, the 2 red X Regalia or whatever those cards are called. I can't remember what the where you can play 2 instants or sorceries of X cost for free. Force of Negation. This card's good. Try if you must. Yes, that's an awesome fucking quote right there. Try if you must. Boom. That is pretty sick. It's a sick picture. Just fucking force bubble around you. Just like negating the calamity. And it exiles whatever you counter with it. But you can't do it on your turn. They made it so you can't protect your combos on your turn because they didn't want to make it so like you could, you know, protect ad nauseam or protect some other combo that goes off on your turn. That's why they made it that way. Force of Rage. I think Force of Rage is decent. Actually, it's not that good. You can only do it if it's not your turn. If you could do this when it was your turn, it would be so good. Like, 6 damage for free. I'm sure Patrick Sullivan's like, dude, I wish you could play this on your turn. This would make Burn such a crazy powerful deck. Incendiary Command. Incendiary Command's so bad. Barbarian Ring, yes. That card gets played by lands. Goblin Engineer. That's a new card, isn't it? Alright. Let's go to round 6. Oops. Well, Phoenix versus Dredge. Here's the 2 all-stars of Modern right now. And Phoenix just got a little bit better with Narset. And what about that new Pyromancer that's coming out in Modern Horizon that costs 2 red, 1 colorless, and you can discard 2 and draw 2, and then if you for each non-land you discard, you get to make a 1/1 token. I could see that fitting right into Is It Phoenix? Like a couple copies of it. Card seems good. It seems good just like in any deck, but like in Phoenix it seems especially good. Dredge is putting them back, taking 6. I've heard that a lot of people think Dredge is favored highly in this matchup, and it's just because of the creeping chills, but Phoenix has some major tools against Dredge. They have Thing in the Ice, which is amazing against Dredge. They have Flyers, which is good against Dredge. And they have a fast clock. So, like, I mean, I think this match is much closer to 50-50 than people say. And I've seen Phoenix beat it plenty of times on camera. We have L Thoughtscour targeting himself, I assume. They're Pyromancers. I wonder how many copies they're playing now. I don't think it was the full 4 to begin with, was it? It was like 2 or 3. It looks like none of them are playing Drake anymore, though. Crackling Drake, is that just too slow now? Just too slow? But, like, none of them are playing Gutshot anymore. Or they're playing, like, 1 at the most. So this kind of opens it up for Infect being playable again. Julian John, look at this guy. Look at that rate of play. I respect that. I respect it. Looks like Dredge is stumbling on lands. Kept a 1 lander. And didn't draw any off of Faithless Looting. That's unfortunate. Yeah, he's just like top deck drawing because he needs another land. Wow, he didn't draw one. Get wrecked. Even Dredge needs some mana to function. Looks like Julian John's drawing nothing but lands. He's got what? 3 lands in hand? Conflagrating for 0. Get it in the yard. Luckily, Julian John's got a threat, so no lands for you. Got the land. Okay, he can conflagrate now. Kill both creatures. He can actually come back. I mean, Flood is always worse than Screw, because Screw you can come back from. Flood you can't come back from. So I think his only play is to conflagrate here. For 6. And then start dredging. Wait, what? Chose not to kill it. I guess he's got Cathartic Reunions in his hand. Alright, he had enough to get the job done. Not gonna show a sideboard? Okay. Graveyard Hate's gonna come in for both players. You can count on that. So Tomaiko's gonna bring in, like, I think he's got 2 Leyline of the Void. Then the Phoenix player might have Leyline of the Void or the Black Trap. Or even like Tormod's Crypt, maybe. I don't know if some of them run that. Oh, discards the 2 Creeping Chills. Six-point life swing. Boom, get in there. Alright, he's gonna be able to dredge life now. Get some lands. We be Loman. Did you forget to get the... Does he have any blood gas? Yeah, he has blood gas. He didn't bring him back. That's weird. Oh, it's so he doesn't get anger of the gods. Okay. Good call. He's got an anger in hand too. Not bad. Some heads up magic play there. Is he not gonna block? Okay, is he just like baiting this so he can like get the better anger of the gods? Oh no, he's gonna block the Narcomoeba. Okay. Alright, he's got him down to 5. I mean, 2 Creeping Chills, 1 Conflagrate. I mean, he has to anger the gods this turn. Ooh, Creeping Chill. Gross. Oh, he's just scooping. Okay. Oh, no, he was at 2. Yeah, that was dead. Creeping Chill's disgusting. Alright, we got game 3. Let's go. Stretch the legs out. Getting a little chilly in here. It's really cold outside. Gotta love Oregon weather. That was a great Faithless Looting. You got 2 Stinkwood Imps in the graveyard. L Shrinkhorn. Pyromancer's, I don't know, not the greatest against Dredge, because Dredge has that pretty fast clock, but I mean, still can take over the game. He'd much rather have a thing in the ice though against Dredge for sure. Okay, now that the 2 Phoenixes are out, this is looking a lot harder for Dredge. He needs to like conflagrate him, or because he's not racing 2 Phoenixes. Okay, he's gonna Lightning Axe one of them. Fighting back with some power. He's got 8 power on the board now. Alright, Phoenix needs something big. Oh, actually, he's got Pyromancers online. What am I talking about? He's already got something big. Question is, can he... Oh, he's got Anger. Although, I mean, that hits his Phoenix, too. But he might have to fire it off here. Yeah, he really wanted that thing in the ice to be in his hand and not in the graveyard. Alright, he took out the amalgams. That saved him a bunch of life. Alright, he's just going for the race. He's like, I'm not gonna anger. Fuck that. Let's race. Let's go. I can race you. Yeah, he needs some creeping chills right now. Ooh, Conflagrate's good. What's up, Gunner? 55667. Welcome to the channel. It's your boy Julian, dude. Julian Johns got my respect. He's a really fast player. I like that. I dig it. Ooh, no creeping chills. Why did he bring in Dark Black? I think it's just the one that's in the deck. I think they all main deck one. He probably just didn't have enough things to side it out for. But yeah, Dark Blast's not very good in this matchup. Oh, you let him borrow your Scalding Tarns for the event? Nice. Yeah, he's 5-0 so far. He's looking like he's gonna maybe win this game too, or win this match. But he has to be careful here because there is a Conflagrate in the graveyard, and if he dredges any creeping chills, it'll be bad times for Phoenix. Oh, he's playing that card. That must be like a one of. So he's gonna be able to. Oh my god! Okay, so he gets to cast that twice. So what does he get to cast? Finale of Promise. So Finale of Promise gets duplicated by Pyromancer's Ascension, right? And then it lets you cast. So does this let him cast 8 spells effectively? Because it duplicates. So it duplicates the finale, and then it duplicates the things he plays off of finale. Is that how it works? Dude, that's disgusting. So he gets what? 2 bolts, 2 sleight of hands, 2 thought scours, and 2 faithless lootings. Dude, that's insane that works that way. Dang. Does he just win here? Oh no, he can bring him to 1. Alright, so he's trying to draw into like a gut shot or a lightning bolt here. He's like, wait. Does this actually work that way? Yeah, because you cast it. You cast the spells, so Pyromancer says anything you cast, it's cast a second time, so... Unless it's like some kind of replacement effect or some weird thing. He's also playing the Deluge card that puts a long permanent on top of its own library. Yeah, Phoenix does not normally play either of those cards. Like, there was a lot of talk of mono red Phoenix playing that Finale of Devastation, but not the blue red version. But I think a 1-of's fine in blue red. Yeah, I think both of those cards are good. Yeah, so it does. It confirmed like it's duplicating every single spell off of Finale. So all he needs to find is like another bolt or a gut shot, and he wins here. Oh, he found it. GG. Dude, that card's insane with Pyromancers out. Holy shit. That effectively let him cast 8 spells. 8 spells off 1 card. That was an 8 for 1. An 8 for 1. Like, how many times in Magic can you say you got an 8 for 1? Like, I mean, you can say that off of like a board wipe. You kill 8 creatures with 1 board wipe, but like, even that doesn't happen very often. Dang. GG. Alright. Phoenix is 6-0. Julian John. Plague Engineer. This card seems decent. It's like an engineered plague, but it's also a creature. That seems decent. I think you can play this as a sideboard card for sure. It is very strong against like token decks or the new Saheeli. Alright, what do we got? Azorius Control versus Amulet Titan. Let's go. But they got the name swapped. So is it really John Rossum on Amulet Titan, not Control? Wow. He's like the Jeskai connoisseur. He's like, nope, I'm gonna play. Is that the new Karn? Is Amulet Titan playing the new Karn? Dude, that's like the Japanese alternate art Karn right there. I can't believe they did that for the Japanese printing. They have like the anime drawn alternate art versions of Planeswalkers. It's so bizarre. It's pretty cool, but it's bizarre. It kind of, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, I like anime, but do I want that style in Magic? I have no idea why he's playing Karn. It's new. This is a new thing. I didn't know this was a thing. I mean, obviously he's playing it so he can get. Oh, maybe he can go get. Oh, maybe he's doing it so he can get packs, because packs are colorless, right? Packs count as colorless cards, don't they? Or no, packs say this card is green, right? Even though they cost 0. Yeah, I don't know what colorless card he's wanting to grab. Maybe he just wants to get Microsynth Lattice and he can do the combo with it. I mean, it's just another way to win. Yeah, Lattice. Yeah, it's probably just another win condition that can get it. That can beat certain types of decks. Maybe it shores up a bad matchup for them. I mean, like, Control's like a good matchup already for them, so. Like, it's bad matchups are like the combo decks and stuff. I don't know, like, if it's actually that good in this deck. I mean, he's 5-1, but it feels like it doesn't shore up any of the bad matches, because the bad matchups are like the faster combo decks. So you're not going to be getting out Karn with Microsynth Lattice against the fast combo decks. They're going to beat you faster than you can do that. So I don't see it shoring up any of its bad matchups. Yeah, everyone's just throwing in card lattice, because all you have to do is put one Lattice in your sideboard and then play with Karn in your deck, like however many you want to play. It's like the easiest combo ever. Like, I feel like they're gonna ban Karn from Modern and potentially Legacy if it's like it becomes a thing in Legacy. Because it's kind of a bad design. Or they're going to ban Lattice. They're going to either ban Karn or Lattice, probably. They'll probably ban Lattice just because, like, that card doesn't get played at all. And I think people would still play Karn, the Great Creator. Like, you might see him still in prison decks, because you can get, like, Ensnaring Bridge, or, like, a prison piece that you need at the time. And you can keep, like, one of each prison piece in the sideboard. Yeah, I agree, Slumpty Dumpty. Or Slumpy Dumpty. I think it'll be Lattice that gets banned. He's playing Crucible Worlds main deck. That's crazy. I've never seen that main deck in Amulet Titan. I've seen it sideboard. Yeah, Lattice, once it's down, it's like over. Yeah, it shuts off your lands. Yeah, it's pretty dumb. Oh, he grabbed the Chalice with Karn? Okay. Dude, he's got the alfalfa thing going with his hair. He's got the little, like, boink on the back of his head. The alfalfa hair. Alright, Mr. Titan. Paging Mr. Titan. You're needed at the front desk. How many basics the blue-white players playing? They play like 7 basics at least. 7 or 8. I think they play like 6 islands and like 2 or 3 planes, something like that. Maybe 9. I don't know. Yeah, this is over. This is not a good matchup for Control to begin with. Like, regardless of him having Karn and being able to get cards that are good in the matchup, I think this deck is just overwhelms Control with like how many threats it puts out. Oh yeah, he can definitely kill all his lands with Ghost Court Recursion, but I think he's just going to lose before that. I think the Titan's going to get the job done. Like, this deck's hard to deal with Control, because there's no... You can't attack it. You have to attack it on, like, multiple levels. Especially after sideboard. It gets, like, way more threats. Pact O Negation. I wonder if he's playing Hive Mind in this version. I don't know what the current meta is for Amulet Titan, if they're still running Hive Mind. A lot of people were running it like a month ago or 2 months ago. I'm still not really impressed with Blast Zone. A lot of people are playing Blast Zone. I'm really not impressed with that card at all, even in Standard or in Modern. I mean, like, first you're blowing up one of your lands to use it, and then, like, to get the amount of counters on it that you need, like, it takes, like, you know, a lot of setup. You think Blast Zone is very good, Rock Daddy? I don't know. I'm not convinced yet. I'm not convinced yet. You're giving up a lot for what it does. And it also can't kill, like, tokens. It can't kill zero-cost stuff. It's very limited in its uses. I've seen it played in Control. I don't agree with you. So, I mean, I think the card is clunky. I think the card can be useful, like a lot of cards, but I don't think it's that great of a card. I mean, one of the things Control wants to do is build up its land base, and if you're destroying one of your lands, it doesn't replace itself when it gets destroyed. So, like, you're going back a land drop to use it. I mean, which means, okay, late game. If you're using it late game, yeah, it's decent, but, like, I mean, it's just not as versatile of a card as I thought it was going to be. Like, it's just not... I don't think it's as good as a lot of people thought it was going to be. Yeah, I honestly don't know why this Control player is still playing this game. Like, there's no way he's winning this. I mean, if he doesn't kill him with Titans, he's just going to kill all his lands. what is Karn's plus? The new one? I am not 100% sure. Alright, he's scooping now. We can look that up real quick though. Until your next turn, up to one target non-creature artifact becomes an artifact creature with power and toughness each equal to its converted mana cost. So it's a win condition in and of itself. So yeah, this card's pretty good. You can like win. You can have like you can make creatures with it and kill with just that plus ability also. So all right, sideboard. We have, what, negate ×2 coming in for Amulet Titan. Ooh, he's got a Worm Coil sideboard. Nice. Tireless Tracker is probably coming in. You know, Worm Coil might come in this matchup. Hornet Queen probably coming in. Crucible probably coming in. Pithing Needle probably coming in. That's probably it. And then Azorius is going to bring in probably Surgical, maybe another Vendilion Click, 2 Disdainful Strokes, 2 Spell Pierce. Spell Pierce can be good in this matchup. Like, you have to hit their like early drops with it, so you have to have it like in your opening hand. Oh, you think he brings Academy Runes in? Yeah, maybe. And they'll probably bring in Dovin's Veto and Lyra? And maybe Engineered Explosives. Engineered Explosives, it's okay. I mean, he can only put 2 counters on it, so actually I wouldn't bring it in. But I'd bring in Lyra. Lyra Dawnbringer is worth. Maybe Settle the Wreckage. Settle the Wreckage might be worth. Although it does happen after the attack, so like, I don't know. It's hard against Titan because even if you stop their creatures, like they still get like their, you know, ETBs and their attack effects. Yeah, Engineered Explosive kills Amulet, but I mean, you have to have it turn 1. I think Lyra's good because of how Amulet Titan sideboards, because Amulet Titan's going to bring in a lot more threats in this after sideboard. So Hornet Queen's going to come in, you know, Tireless Tracker, probably Worm Coil, and there are other creatures that sometimes show up in the sideboard. I've seen Thragtusks in their sideboard and like other creatures. I think Lyra is just a good, solid like way to deal with some of their threats and also be a win condition. I mean, it doesn't take care of Titan, but alright, game 2. Dude, the John Rossum, he's got the alfalfa hair. Dude, that shit's out of control, buddy. You know, gel that shit down. That's just got out of bed and threw some clothes on to get to the tournament quickly hair right there. Alright, looks like the white player, did he mulligan? No, he didn't mulligan. I guess you could bring an EE with Azorius Control. You just have to have it early game, or it's pretty useless. It's like Spell Pierce, like you have to have it early game for when they play their early drops. But it looks like, is Rossum even playing the Scout? The Tribe Scout? We haven't seen it either of the games in his hand or anything or in play. He could be playing it and we just haven't seen it, but... Dude getting in there with Azusa. Beatdowns. Dude, he's just gonna 20 him with Azusa. That's the plan. That is the plan. $17 more turns to go. Death by Azusa. That's brutal. That's fucking metal right there. Metal. Is he seriously not gonna play anything? This is funny. Ooh, Snappy. Boom. Twice the power of Azusa. And the ability to flash something back from your graveyard. Instant or sorcery. Does he have to discard? Yes, discarding the Spell Pierce. Get some. Dude, Azusa got 5 points in. Oh, Azusa's sister just showed up. Azusa number 2. Ready to get the job done. He's got a double Karn. Dude, he's got Azusa number 3 in his hand. Let's go. Got rid of the Summoners packs? Okay. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Right now, Lyra would be great. If he threw out Lyra and just had a bunch of mana for counter magic, then, like, Lyra would just, like, win this game right here. Like, that's why Lyra's good in this matchup. Like, it would block all this little bullshit that he's throwing at him and just swing in for 5 in the air. Like, which is also why Vendilion Click is good in this matchup. Like, if you have just, like, a... Because the control deck needs a clock, okay? Amulet Titan will win in the end without a clock. It's just like Tron. It's inevitable. Like, the deck will win in the end. So the biggest problem for control is having a clock, which is why Lyra is a good card. One of the reasons why Lyra is a good card. Because they have, like, no effective way of getting rid of Lyra. Like, there's no way they can kill it. Like, Explosives doesn't kill it. They have, like, no removal really to speak of. They don't play Dismember. Like, why is he not attacking with Vendilion Click? If he's not going to block with it, like, why is it just sitting there? Oh. I'm not really sure what his game is here. Transmute. Okay, yeah, he's playing Sakura Tribe Scout. I saw one in there. I don't know if he's playing 4, but... Alright, he went to get Pact of Negation before playing Karn. So he's gonna Spell Pierce. Yeah, this is why Spell Pierce is bad in this matchup. This is why I said this before. Like, it's good in the beginning, but then it just is terrible. And Rossum knows exactly how to play against control, so he's not going to, like, risk running into Spell Pierce ever. Okay, Pithing Needle, targeting to Fairy. Wow, he got everything out. He had no hard counter in his hand. Boom. Detention Sphere. Oh, Pact of Negation. Yeah, this Azorius control deck is much more like the traditional one. of the last few months. The one we saw earlier was definitely like a newer fangled version, playing a lot more counter magic. Favoring, you know, this one favors removal and like spells after creatures have already stuff has hit the board rather than counter magic. Still haven't seen 3-drop Teferi. Still haven't seen him. Alright, what is he surgicaling? Are you getting Karn? Who negate? Dovin's veto. You've been vetoed, good sir. Yeah, there's nothing you can do about that, Rossum. Veto cannot be countered. You've been vetoed. Dovin has the last word. Oh, get 2 cards out of his hand. Get wrecked, son. Get wrecked. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful surgical. But he's still got 4 Titans. Doesn't look like he's playing Hive Mind. No Hive Mind. So the Hive Mind version is an absolute nightmare for control decks. It's even better against control because they just got like all these ways to beat them. Dude, Azusa getting in there for damage again. Let's go. Oh, Summoner's Pact. Does he sneak it in? Who gets it? Who we getting Tireless Tracker? Oh, no counter. Oh, he's gonna Ghost Quarter his own land. Get another clue trigger. That's funny. Yeah, see, Lyra would have been great here. If Lyra had been out, he would have won this game already. Like, he had no way to deal with Lyra. It's like, okay, play Karn. Go get Microsynth Lattice with Karn. I still kill you with Lyra. Like, all I had to do was keep him off of Titan at that point. Which, I mean, he had enough to do that. Alright, he's going after Teleria West. This is interesting. Alright, he must have... Did he board out the amulets? When he was going through his deck, did you guys see amulets? That would be crazy if he boarded out his amulets. I don't recall seeing them, but they could have been in there. I mean, because, like, people board in a bunch of stuff to counter amulet, right? And maybe if you board out your amulets, you're just, like, playing a different game at that point, and you're, like, blanking a bunch of their cards, a bunch of their sideboard cards. More lands. Dude, Azusa. How much damage is Azusa? Has Azusa literally done 12 damage? He had to have done some to himself, right? He had to have shocked or fetched or something. I don't see any fetches in the graveyard though. Dude, if Azusa's done 12 damage, damn, dude. Damn. Alright, he's got Colonnade online now. Ooh, Ballista. Walking Ballista is a card. You better have some kind of counter for this. What is that? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. You can put it on 6 counters. Boom. Cryptic. Get wrecked. GG. Boom, baby. Dude, that would be crazy if he boarded out his amulets. That's like some crazy mind game shit right there. Alright, let's go to game 3. Hopefully it doesn't go to time. Need to play faster, boys. Alright, they know. I think they're aware of the time. They're going for it. Going for it. Yeah, they really do not want to draw right now. With the loss already. Ooh, Spell Pierce. Good early game. But you see, he fired it off immediately because he knew, like, if the longer the game goes, the worse Spell Pierce gets. So he's just going to hit anything with it he can. Ooh, clicky. Clicky, clicky. What do we got? Azusa, 2 Karns, another Ancient Stirrings, 2 Ancient Stirrings. It's probably going to hit Azusa here, right? I mean, he's got 2 of the other 2 cards, so I think you hit Azusa here. I mean, he's going to play Karn here. Oh wait, can he play Karn? No, he can't play Karn. He has no land that comes into play untapped. Bummer. Mr. Ballista. On 1. See, Rossum knows that like this is the ideal situation for the control player, having a decently good threat out and just controlling the game. That's why he put the Ballista on 1. He needs a way to just kill that click if he needs to. Ballista's so good. I remember when that card first came out and everyone's like, this card's terrible. I'm like, dude, are you kidding me? This card's so good. Like, just the instant speed. Oh, he bounced one of his lands. That's hilarious. It's like the only matchup where you can like use Cryptic on a land and have it be like super effective. The bounce lands. Okay, he's got 3 cards in his hand. Azusa. Lost, but seeking. Seeking some death. She did 12 points of damage by herself last game. Let's go. Seeking blood. Alright, he's going to path the Ballista. Ballista's going to kill Click and do 1 more to Teferi, I assume. Or no, he's just going to do 1. He wants to get the land off of it. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, at this point, like, pathing Azusa is, like, okay. She's already done her damage. Like, once Azusa comes out and you play 2 extra lands that turn, it's like the damage is already done. Like, removing her at that point is, like, usually not worth it. So he's not removing her. Oh, okay, we have an amulet. Okay, he didn't board him out. Well, maybe because he's on the play now. Maybe he boarded him back in because he's on the play now. Dude, that would be some crazy mind games. Counter draw. I love how Rossum slowly puts it in the graveyard. Card number 2. Looks like the shields are down. What are you going to get, Mr. Karn? Oh, he's going to get his Ballista. Yes. That's hilarious. That had been exiled with Path of Exile. Or Path to Exile. Dude, that's awesome. Okay, he brought in Academy runs. Good call, Gunner. We have surgical. Nothing worth surgicaling yet. Ooh, Narset. Another surgical. Nope, grabbing the opt. I love it, like, it tells you to randomize the card. Like, why doesn't it just arrange them the way you want? Like, because it's so irrelevant anyways, but, like, you have to, like, offer it to your opponent. Do you want to cut these 3 cards before I put them on the bottom of my library? They should never say a random or if the cards are going to the bottom of your library, it should never be a random order. It should just be whatever order you want. They're going on the bottom. Doesn't matter. Don't need the opponent to like shuffle or cut. Alright, he's gonna make a buttload of mana here. Go get Summoner's Pact. Paging Mr. Titan. Oh, no, he's going to get Cavern of Souls, Naming Giant. Boom. Play Giant. Mr. Primeval Giant. Wait. Did he name Construct? He's playing a... Okay. I guess he just wants a 7 counter Walking Ballista. Yeah, that works too. Dude, who needs... Is he just gonna kill both Planeswalkers? Just pop them off. Decision is, does he want to kill Snap? He knows there's a Snapcaster in his hand, so... Yeah, he doesn't really care about Narset's ability. He doesn't... I mean, except for clue tokens, he doesn't draw extra cards ever. So he's going to snap Opt. He's going to kill Karn, probably Surgical Karn. Oh, 6 seconds left. They're going to go to time here. I wonder if they're actually going to be able to finish this game. I'm guessing they're not going to be able to finish this game. Well, maybe. He's got a Colonnade. Oh, Rossum's pissed. Dropped his hand in anguish. He can put an artifact on the top of his library. And what did he... Oh, he surgical Teleria West. Okay. Oh, he's got a ghost quarter, yeah. Yeah, I don't think they're going to finish. This is going to be a draw. They were playing so fast to begin with, too. Alright. Detention is feared as amulets, but... Yeah, like Rossum could potentially win, but I don't think he can. You'd have to play Titan. Why didn't he get rid of... Oh yeah, the Cavern of Souls is on Construct, not on Giant, so he can just counter his Titan. Yeah, no one's going to win this game. This is a draw. Azusa dies. Yeah, it sucks because the control player was going to win this game. If they had more time. Like, for sure. Like, he's got a bunch of counter magic in his hand. He's got, what, a veto and a logic knot and something else. And then, I mean, Jace is about to ultimate. So, yeah, if he'd had, like, 3 more turns... He would have won. I don't know why Rossum's pondering here. Dude, you can't do 11 points of damage. What are you doing? Yeah. Yeah, he had negate, veto, and logic knot. There's no way Rossum was winning that game. Like, there's no way. With Jace on the table with 9 counters. I don't think he's going to concede to him, though. I mean, like, he's going to take the draw. Because, I mean, you can make... You can still top 8 with what? 11, 3, and 1. Yeah, 11, 3, and 1s can top 8 sometimes in SCG events. So, yeah, they're definitely not going to... Dude, Urza, Lord High Artificer. You can totally get infinite mana with this with Thopter Foundry and Sword. Make infinite Thopters. Gain infinite life. Make infinite mana. And then you got the crazy, like, 5 mana shuffle your library with an exile type card. They finally made Urza. I think that's pretty cool. It's a pretty good picture. It should have been a little bit closer up. I think it should have been... You should be able to see his face better. It's an old dude, but... He's got a weird claw arm thing. Is that, like, Tezzeret's arm? He's got some weird, like... Terminator arm. Mechanical arm. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's a cool card design. It's probably not going to see a lot of play, but... Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Burn versus Azorius Spirits. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Burn versus Spirits. These are 2 decks that we haven't seen in a while. Let's go. We have, what? Turn 1... Turn 1 Ether Vial into turn 2 Mausoleum Wanderer. Alright, let's go. I have all the cards for this Spirits deck, and I just have yet to play it. I think the deck's pretty strong still. I mean, he's 7-0, so... I mean, a bunch of powerful flyers, and they all run, like, you know... what's her name? Main deck now. Like 3 of. Gabo Guide, let's go. Skewer those critics. Skewer them. I love the picture on Skewer the Critics. It's so good. Thalia. That's what I'm talking about, Thalia. They all play like 3 main deck Thalias now, which is good against Phoenix, and, you know, it's good against a lot of decks. I mean, it even has play against Dredge, kinda. I mean, you can block any one of their threats except for, Amalgam. Or you kill all of their threats with that. Ooh. Searing Blaze. That card's so money. It's like so money. Oh yeah, he countered it. Okay, yeah. Of course he's gonna counter that. Oh, he's got double. He's got double. Oh, and he drew Supreme Phantom. Yeah, this is looking real good for Spirits. Oh, he's not going to cap it off. He's not going to snap it off. Oh, he wants to put up the Drog Skull Captain. Okay. Double Drog Skull Captain. He wins, doesn't he? Was that 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? Yeah, he wins by a lot. Yeah, it's like 13 damage. Oops. Sideboard. What's he got going on? What we got? What do we got? Takali Honor Guard. No real ETBs in Burn. He's got like nothing for Burn in his sideboard, and he's playing white. I guess Burn is like one of those matchups that he just like doesn't care about sideboard wise. Yeah, I don't think any of this comes in. Oh, Eidolon of Rhetoric, actually, that's good against Burn. He could play, yeah, 2 Eidolons of Rhetoric for sure come in. And then Burn's going to bring in Grim Lavamancer's good. 2 Anger of the Gods are good. 2 Paths. Sure. Yeah, just those 5 cards. Maximum removal. He can't let him build up the spirit synergy. I don't think Destructive Revelry is good enough just for Ether Vials. Skullcrack, there's not a lot of life gain. He could expect him to bring in life gain cards and maybe bring in some Skullcracks, but he has no life gain in the sideboard. He's got nothing for burn, basically, except for Eidolon of Rhetoric. And Eidolon of Rhetoric isn't really like... I mean, it's good against burn, but it's not like game-winning by itself. It's cool that it's a spirit too. It is a 1/4, so it's hard. It's a blocker that burn has a hard time dealing with, and I mean it makes it so they can't like 2-spell. Eidolon of the Great Revel. Dude, does that card actually still get played? Why, yes it does. It is alive and well. Actually, that card's really good against Phoenix. So yeah, I can see. I think before Phoenix came out, Eidolon was not very good for a while. And then I think it's now definitely justifiable to play 4 main deck again. Thalia, card's great. Great against burn. So he 100% needs to kill this Thalia right now. Yeah, if he has a removal for Thalia, this is going to be pretty backbreaking. It's going to be 6 damage coming in, and he's going to be under the Eidolon at 6 life. Path, not the greatest removal at this point. Oh, he's going to counter it. Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize how strong Mausoleum with Thalia out, how good that is, because you pretty much have to tap out to use your spells, to use your instants and sorceries, or your non-creature, and then Mausoleum's like, counter, pay 1 more, yes, Smuggler's Copter, yes. Oh yeah, Smuggler's Copter costs more. You can't play that, buddy. You cheater. Cheater. He's got a Unified Will that he can't play in his hand either because of Thalia. Thalia's kind of boning you over a little bit, buddy. Boning you over a little bit. Wait, did he just scoop? Okay. I guess he was just so low life he knew he couldn't come back from there. Alright, game 3. Boom. Turn 1 Ether Vial. Probably this deck's best play. Although turn 1 Mausoleum's really good, really strong too. Especially against burn. Wow, Thalia, turn 2 every single game. Every single game he's had Thalia turn 2. Seems good, but he's got Grim Lavamancer is not to be fucked with. Definitely not to be fucked with. We're going to go ahead and take that 3 damage. Oh, no, we're taking, putting in that Selfless Spirit. +1/+1 to the Mausoleum. Let's go. Ooh, Selfless Spirit gets to protect Thalia. That's pretty good. Keeping the Thalia alive. Thalia's great. He would be losing really badly if he did not have Thalia in play right now. Oh, he's got something to say about that lava coil. Booyah! Alright, I think he's just got a land in hand, so the Spirit player's out of gas now. The Queller. I think the Queller was the last of his ammunition. Yep, 2 lands in hand. Okay, one's a Horizon Canopy. Redraw. Ether Vial. No good. Swinging for 5. Okay. This is the burn player's turn right here. This is his turn to come back. If he has like ways to remove Thalia and Spell Queller. He keeps forgetting about the freaking Thalia. It affects you too, buddy. Oh, is he getting a game loss? But did he get... Wait, he must have so many warnings for not using Thalia. Or for not paying for Thalia? Is that why he's getting a game loss? Oh my god, he got a game loss because of that. What the hell? He must have so many rules violations to be getting a game loss for that? Wow. Yeah, all these new lands are badass. I think they're going to get played extensively in Modern. The paint... I mean, you can't fetch for them, but dude, they're great. They have awesome pictures too. Yeah, sacrifice them to draw a card. Just too good. Alright, round 9. No, we're not going to watch that. Ranger Captain of EOS. He's not very good. He's alright. Oh shit. Alright, Amulet Titan versus Is It Phoenix? Round 9. Here we go. Turn 1. Amulet into turn 1. Serum Visions. We going stirring. We going to stir those ancients. Amulet number 2. If he has a bounce land here, oh, he doesn't. He doesn't. I'm going to use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back. All right, we back. What I miss? What I miss? Looks like, ooh, he was able to faithless looting a Phoenix into the yard. Noxious Revival and opt. Get that Phoenix back. Excuse me. And the amulet player does not have a bounce land, so he cannot make use of those amulets. Which is pretty unfortunate for him. But if he draws a bounce land here, he's in business. That's what, 7 mana? That's Titan. That's YOLO Mr. Titan. Mr. Titan YOLO. Well, Phoenix though. Phoenix saying, what up? You better do it quick. These Phoenixes are gonna bust you up. 2 turn clock. Was that Hive Mind? That is. If he had a bounce line, he could Hive Mind and Pact of Negation and just win. Gross. Wait, so he's still on track to win, right? If the Phoenix player doesn't kill him next turn, which is kind of unlikely, he Hive Mind Pact of Negations, right, and wins. Pact of Negation costs 5, doesn't it? Or you lose? Yeah, he can't pay the 5. Wait, he's getting Summers. Okay, that must not be Hive Mind in his hand. Because he'd 100% play it in Pact of Negation, right? You can Pact the Negation and target itself, can't you? Or no, you can't do that, can you? Okay, that's why he's not doing it. He doesn't have a spell to hit Pact the Negation with. So he needs to hope to draw a land here. If he draws a land, a bounce land, and plays Hive Mind and then Summoner's Pact, yeah. That's pretty much his out here. Ooh, Abe's playing with the beta lands. I respect that. And that's the good island, too. That's the good beta island. I wish I had like 10 of those. That'd be awesome. Awesome. I used to back in the day. I used to have so many beta cards. But we're not going to talk about that, okay? We're not going to talk about that. Because it makes me upset. Looks like all these decks are playing Noxious Revival now instead of Gut Shot. I think I'm gonna have to dust off my Infect deck. I kind of got sidelined for a while. Ready to get back in there, kick ass and take names. I wonder how Kazu Negri is doing with Infect. He hasn't been on camera again. I feel like they'd show Infect if it were doing good. I don't know. Hopefully he makes day 2. Oh, if he drew Vesuva. That's just enough mana. That's just enough. Wow. GG. Hive Mind. Dude, when I first saw this combo, when I first started playing Modern, I was just like, dude, that's so cool. What is he trying to get a Spell Pierce? He's just like, damn it, I'm gonna lose the Hive Mind. Dude, that is like the coolest combo ever. That was like probably one of my favorite like combo wins in Magic. Alright, let's go to sideboard. What do you got? What do you got? What are you working with? Alright. Spell Pierce ×2, that's going to come in on the Titan side. Reclamation Sage, that's coming in. Negate's coming in. Engineered Explosives is coming in. And Hornet Queen. Hornet Queen's great, actually, in this matchup. Believe it or not. You just block Phoenixes for days. If they choose to bounce it, okay. I'll play it again. And then on the Phoenix side, 2 Blood Moons are going to come in. 2 Abrades. Pia and no, probably not Pia and Kieran. 2 Spell Pierce. Yeah, that's probably it. Maybe a Narset? Yeah, Narset. Maybe. Although they don't really draw cards. It's not the greatest. I don't know. That might come in. Alright, game 2. Louis got Azusa. Azusa. Thing in the ice. Thing in the ice is so good. Oh, the Morphos. Are we going to get the super fast thing flip? Double Morphos. He's got beta bolts too. Nice. Not a bad way to spend $110. Turn 3 thing in the ice flips. So strong. Let's go. Let's go, buddy. Get in there for 7. Dude, if he has another bolt, that's turn 4 win, baby. I think he's blocking here. I think you have to block this thing in the ice. I don't think you can risk it. Well, that Blood Moon would have been nice this turn. Paging Mr. Titan. Mr. Titan, would you please come to the front desk? Booyah. Little Colony Garden. Little chump blocker for L thing in the ice. Which kind of makes short work of Primeval Titan. He's bigger. He's bigger and badder. He'd chew you up and eat you, Primeval Titan. It's not pretty. It's not pretty. Bloody moon. Bloody moon. Blood moon might actually seal it. He has ballista. Gets double forest. He's just going to throw out ballista on 3. Chomp block, deal 3 to his face. Or is he just going to take 7 and hope to win? This is kind of a mind game. Because he can pump the ballista twice. Swing for the victory. Oh, he's got the abrade. He's got to go 3 to his face. 3 to the dome. Take 7, go to 3. What could the Titan player get right here? Reclamation Sage? That would do it. Some way to get rid of the Blood Moon. Why'd you cover up what you just drew? Come on, don't keep us in suspense. He didn't draw anything. Did he draw something? What is that? Is that Karn? No, that's all land in his hand. That's a fountain, right? I think it's all land in his hand. GG. Game 3. For all the marbles. Here we go. Turn 1, nothing for both players. Double Morphos. Into nothing. He really wanted the Phoenixes. He was trying to get a Faithless Looting. Didn't pan out, buddy. Didn't pan out. He's got Blood Moon, though. That's good. Azusa. Blood Moon. Are we Blood Mooning here? I think you kind of got to at this point. He's throwing out Titan next turn. You know it. You know it to be true. Kind of got a Blood Moon here. We have Blood Moon. Confirmed. We have Blood Moon. Get in there, Azusa. Dude. Azusa's on a fucking warpath today. She wants blood. Ballista. Oh, he doesn't even have another land. I guess he couldn't have played Titan either way. Guess he was hoping for a land drop. Noxious Revival. What are you bringing back? What's coming back? Manamorphose. Mr. Phoenix. Tanking hard. Abe. Chill out, buddy. You're like, do I attack or do I defend? I think you're defending at this point, buddy. He's got you on power. And you're already at 15. Good call. Staying behind. Gotta block that ballista if he attacks. Oh, Mr. Titan. I know he can't play it. He needs one more land beyond that. He does, however, have... Oh, no, he can't put out... He's got the engineered explosives, but he can't put a... He doesn't have a third colored mana. It's a conundrum. A conundrum. Oh, he's being proactive. He doesn't want to sit back and wait for another land. What's he gonna go get? I think he's going to get Reclamation Sage. Good old Rec Sage. Get rid of that Blood Moon. He doesn't like it though because he can't play his Titan. He can play it next turn. But will it be too late? Will it be too late? This is a close game. This is a really fucking close game. He's putting engineered explosives on 2. I guess it's for Thing in the Ice and Pyromancers. I guess he's thinking like that's the only thing that... Oh, he can't spell Pierce it either. He's got 2 mana up. I think those are the only 2 cards that are going to like prove a threat to him. Because he's just going to Titan next turn and just take over the game. Yeah, dude, you can't do anything, Abe. You can't do anything. Yeah. And he's got the 2 mana to activate it too. That's the disgusting thing. Oh, I need your mana. Oh yeah, Metamorphosis is on the top. You already knew that. Yeah, he's just like, I gotta go for it now. Hope he doesn't have Titan. But he has Titan. I think this is just over now. Well played, Phoenix player, but overwhelming odds. Oh wait, what's going on here? Oh, we had to pay for the pact. Duh. There will be no Titans today. But he's just gonna hold up his engineered explosives. Thing in the Ice. Come on, buddy. There's not much you can do. Oh, jeez. Manamorphose. I mean, if he flips, he'll just let him flip Thing in the Ice, because that puts both his Phoenixes back in his hand. I mean, right? This guy's a fucking slow player. It's really irritating me. You can't do anything, dude. You're just sitting there dirtling, contemplating how dead you are. want to play. This guy should get called on fucking slow play. It's been his turn for like 3 minutes. Are you kidding me, dude? You actually kidding me right now? They do not call people on slow play enough in this fucking game. It's so irritating. Alright, he attacks with a Phoenix finally. Alright, you done? You done, bro? It's only been like 3.5 minutes. They should have someone timing the feature match areas. It's like getting bag checked at the airport, okay? They can't bag check everyone, but they do it to random people just to keep people straight, alright? They should have like random people timing matches and stuff. Like random matches, you know, throughout a big event. And then the feature matches should be timed for sure. They need to like... It's a problem that Paper Magic has had since the beginning, but I think they can take certain steps to prevent it. Or at least reduce it by a lot. Your Titan. Killing it and Bajuka bogging. Yeah, there's nothing he can do. There's absolutely nothing he can do. Dude, Bajuka Bog's so good in this deck. Like, there's so many good, like, utility lands that you can just grab. I love Amulet Titan. I kind of want to build it. I don't have, like, any of the cards for it, though. I mean, I have, like, some of the cards. I don't have Titans. I don't have Azuzas. I don't have Amulets. The bounce lands are pretty cheap. I don't have Summoners packs. I don't have any packs. So yeah, I would need to get the bulk of the deck, but I really like the deck. It's really good. Combo-y. Dude, Abe, what are you doing, bro? You got no options, buddy. He's gonna go to the bitter end, though. Just go to the bitter end. Yeah, let's look at your sideboard. Yeah, that's gonna do good. GG. All right. So, that concludes our Star City Games Modern Open Louisville Day 1. It was enjoyable. I think it was good. I think it was a good tournament. Solid. We saw some new things. Lots of Narsets. Yeah, Narsets definitely like breaking the stage, and new Karn. Those are the two new Planeswalkers. We didn't see any Baby Teferi. Thought we were going to see some 3-drop Teferis. I don't know if we just didn't see them, or they're maybe only playing like one in their deck. But yeah, it's pretty enjoyable. This video here is going to go up on my YouTube channel, which is lock_daddy. You can watch it there, HD. It's going to be on my Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/lock_daddy. Follow me on Twitter at lock_daddy1 for stream updates, what I'm doing, what's going on in my life, whatever. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow for day 2. Peace.